Chat. Chat. Hello, friends and gamers. We're just getting set up here. Welcome in, HUD, Walker of Tunnels. You're in for a treat. Alright, I got a few more things to get going. And then we'll get started. Yo, dudes, friends, gamers, welcome in. Welcome everyone. Y'all know what time it is.
X-Men とは悪の脅威から人類を守り、人類とミュータントの平和的共存を実現するために組織されたミュータントヒーローチームである。X-Men! X-Men! X-Men! X-Men!
Alright, everybody. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for being here on this fabulous Wednesday evening. We got a very special night tonight. We got a few things going on. So, first thing on the agenda is we have a game request. So, we have a Parasite Eve game request. We're going to be checking that out in a little bit. I think we're going to sneak something in first before we get right to that, because that's going to be a little bit of a little bit of a sit down, so I think maybe, just maybe, we try and sneak in maybe a game of Doom? Maybe we try and get a level of Doom in there? I don't know if anyone has any game suggestions that are not like hours long. It'll just be like like a side scroll beat 'em up, a shoot 'em up game. I don't know, anything really, anything that I can just jump into and there's not a whole lot of setup for. We can get into that first, but yeah, I've been wanting to play Parasite Eve for a little while now, so this will be really cool. We'll have to see how everything works. I did a little bit of testing, but we'll see. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hope you're all having a fantastic evening. So, I think, yeah, I really want to beat this Dark Ages game. I feel like it's just dragging on. Like, it's just fucking... Yo, what's up, Captain? Good to see you. Hope everything's going well. Hope you are doing fantastic too. So yeah, I think if I remember right, I've only got like 4 or 5 more levels in this game to go. So hopefully we can get through like 1 or 2 really quick. Oh shit, I'm only at 15. Fuck. So we got like 8. Yeah, I was just gonna start off with a little Doom before we hop into Parasite Eve. Alright. Whoops. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. It's getting a little warm in here. So I might turn on the air a little bit. Alright, so I don't remember exactly what this tower is supposed to be. I think we just got to the Hell domain. So we've just entered into the Hell part. Now we gotta track down all these demons and fuck them up right. So, let's see. What do we really need here? This one, the pulverizer, that one's good. Alright. We got some little upgrades. A little bit of an upgrade. Little James on the track. Oh shit. King Novik putting hell on notice. We got cyber demons now because of King Novik. Holy shit. I don't think I've fought one of these dudes yet. No, definitely have not. It's a brand new attack. Oh, okay. Apparently he can just stab through my shield, it seems. Like, was I just, hitting it at all the wrong times? That's possible. Oh shit. Cyber titties. Man, I don't know why they decided to give these dudes golden nipples. I don't know if that was in the lore that I missed somewhere. He has as much power as a king because kings wear gold. Look at that. Dude, looks like he's just... Looked like he was enjoying that a little bit more than disliking it. Dude, like, what are these guys? I don't think I've ever seen these guys. They have, like, hooks for arms? What is that shit? No way. Alright. Where's the super... They do this every time. Where is the super shotgun at? Oh, no wonder. It's on the other fucking shot. I was wondering, like, why this shotgun was doing shit damage. It's not the super shotgun, it's the other garbage one. I don't know why they would ever do that. There we go. See how much easier that was whenever you have the right weapon? It's insane. We can still chop his nipples. There we go. Super shotgun, definitely like best weapon. 100%. 150%. Cosmic eyes to open these gates. Align the frame with the cosmic eye. The fuck? What is it? What? Oh, okay. The one all the way through there, too? Okay, there we go. Yeah, super shoddy. Super fucking duper shoddy. Super pooper scooper shoddy. What the fuck was that? What? Again, another guy I've never seen before. Like, what is going on with these enemies? Whoa. I mean, I'm assuming that's water, but that's weird. Suspended water. What do we got here? Is this a key or is this an actual weapon I can use? It's a weapon, the dread mace. Holy shit, it looks kind of like that mace from Skyrim. What in the fuck is going on? All right, here we go. Little bit of ammo. Oh, that's not good. There we go. All right, we're fine. Man, that swimming was a little wonky in there. That did not feel right. Alright, so this is kind of nuts. Like, we're inside of some, like, Cthulhu monster thing. Got all these eyeballs and shit on them. Alright. So let me see. What time is it now? Okay. So I think that's good. We will... go ahead and stop there, and we will get this Parasite Eve run going. So I gotta get this set up real quick. Man, yesterday was great. I'm so glad everybody was able to come by and hang out. That was so much fun. Onimusha was a lot of fun. There it is. There it is, chat. Square Electronic Arts. So yeah, this was Squaresoft. Wow. Before Square Enix, there was but another. They were called Squaresoft. Let's see before we start this. We have the we got hardcore mode on. Oh man, I hope HUD didn't leave. It's here a little bit earlier. I was waiting for a little bit for some more peeps to get in here. Alright, stream's updated. There we go. Conception. Evolution. Liberation. Fucking exploding ship. The worst foe lies within the self. Not within yourself, within the self. Tutorial? You don't need that. Oh no, it looks like the Statue of Liberty is crying. Oh, look at that street. Damn, that looks realistic for like... what is this, 98? Man, what's wrong? You're the one who wanted to come to the opera. Oh, do I have to click it? Ayabria, age 25. Occupation, NYPD officer. Oh, and in right square fashion, you can rename the character to something else if you want. I don't know. You're right. I'll try to have more fun. Aren't you glad you decided to go out with me? Oh. Interesting first line. I even had my dad get the best seats for us tonight. So lighten up. We're gonna have a great time, you'll see. Alright, are we doing anything? Am I walking? What am I doing here? Oh, okay. Alright. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, we gotta change those controls. Down. Left. Right. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, so she can run. What do you got to say? Enjoy the show. Please take your seats. The show's about to start. So I guess we're going to the opera. Going to check out the opera house. Man, this guy turns slow. They already started the first act. We're late. Father, please give me permission to marry Eva. I forbid it. You know well what will happen if you do. Those who succumb to her beauty all die in horrible ways. You don't understand. She is the one that has suffered after the deaths. She is evil. Guard, grab her, and burn her at the stake. She did. Wow, and just transitions into FMV, huh? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh my god. This doesn't seem like it's part of the show. Holy shit. Fuck. Her diving over the fucking front row was fucking... Alright. Oh my god. Shit, what an opening. Holy fuck. Jesus, I don't wanna... Oh my god. Go, get out of here, now. What? She just fucking like... Shoulder, hip bumps him. That was fucked up, like... Her jumping over the seat like that. Okay. Sometimes it be doing that. So let me see here. There we go. Alright, you see it now? Okay. Yeah, sometimes RetroArch be doing that. Freeze! NYPD! I mean, freeze! NYPD! You're the only one who seems fine. What? You should be awakening soon. What? What are you talking about? Listen, your cells are trying to communicate. They're calling out. Okay, what the fuck is this? What? Okay. What's happening? My body, it's getting hot. This is not the gameplay that I expected. Okay. So does it matter whenever I press the button? Okay, so I guess if I'm closer, it does more. Our bodies are communicating with each other. What? Communicating? What? What do you want? The more you use that power, the more you will become like me. Power? What power? Who are you? Eve. Eve? I'm surprised you don't know me. Aya, you should know me well. What? Whoa! That is like fucking bright. You get that off the screen. Ha ha ha. Wait, where are you going? I'm not through with you yet. Let's go up the stairs. Oh, it does let me go up there. Okay. That wasn't the right way to go? Okay. That girl. It couldn't be. It's locked. We're gonna have 6 locked doors. Whoa, what the fuck? Something's happening to that rat. He's genetically mutating. fuck? Jesus, did Eve do that to the rat? What is going on here? Oh wow, we can actually get in one of the rooms. What the fuck? Oh my god, walk faster, Eve. Or Aya. Nice. We got a medicine. I think so far that's like the only thing that we've seen besides these crispy looking dudes on the floor. Oh my god, this mouse sucks. Alright, we got anything in this room? This guy looks like a clown, like jester dude. Only staff are allowed in here. Okay. What is going on? Oh, okay. She just like pulled her gun out. Okay, we got everything out of there. any other armor? No extra shit. Damn, how many doors are there? What in the fuck am I supposed to do here? Didn't I go in all these rooms? I missed something on this guy? Why is there a bird here? Am I supposed to shoot the bird? What the fuck? This guy fell over. Okay, nice. Now we're getting some shit. Got the theater key. Hold on just a second, chat. Alright, sorry about that, chat. See if we can go talk to this bird. Wait, you have to save the phone? Can I not do anything with those? fuck? Okay, I guess I can't go to that side of the room. A diary. Damn, I'll even sell my soul to the devil. Suzanne and I are double cast. She got a hot body. Fuck. They told me to go to the doctor and get some rest. If this continues, Suzanne will definitely take my part. Damn. Hey, cool cat, what's going on? Oh, having trouble with the kiddos, huh? I'd better take more medication. No. That's usually not the answer. Also, strangling children is probably not a good idea either. But I get it. Yo, what's up, Hud? Good to see you back. I was hoping you would come back. I was like, man, I hope I didn't scare him away, because I was playing Doom. This game is nuts so far. Oh, I know you wouldn't. I had another thought in my head and said that instead. And I have the solo concert. I'd better take more medication, man. Alright, she just keeps taking all these drugs. Kinda seems like she's got a drug problem. Alright. Anything else here? Alright, so we got the key. Well, and that's the thing, is Squaresoft isn't around anymore. Squaresoft was dope. Nice, we got some ammos. 6 hole shots for our gun. Got this fucking massive gun. Like, honestly, look how big that gun is. That's like half of her arm. Yo, there was this bird was in the other room too. Oh shit, it's Macaw 45. What? Is this like a dead bird? What the fuck? Yo. Listen to those beats, though. He's alive. It mutated. But did it mutate for the better or worse? Because if he would have just stayed there and not did anything, he'd still be alive. But because he mutated, I shot and killed him. I don't think there was anything else in there, right? Okay. Yeah, I would say it probably worked out worse for that bird, because he ain't around anymore. I mean, if he would have done the normal, like, you know, just like repeating shit that you say thing, he'd probably be all good. Oh no, he's getting hot too. So wait, I can't fight him, I guess? Alright, are either of these open? Okay, that's right, we went in here. So I think the only one left is the one up here. I don't know that we have a key for it, though. Oh, okay. The bird gave us a key. I missed that part. What the hell? This bitch over here playing the piano? Is there 2 of her? Oh no, that's her reflection in the mirror. Okay. I'm Melissa. No, I am Eve. Ah, I'm getting hot. Nucleic domination has finally come to an end once and for all. What? Oh my god. Holy shit, lady, I can only get so stiff. Once again, the day for the mitochondria to be free has finally arrived. What in the fuck? The time for the mitochondria to be alive? Yo, that's nuts. Wait, was that healing her? Oh my god. She fucking killed me immediately. Well, it was 1998, huh? Yeah, good thing I saved. I think we still have to do this part again. Yes, okay. So I still have to do both of these rooms. My body is getting hot. I'm getting so fucking hot. There we go. Move that over there so I can stand up a little bit. Oh, I didn't want to read it again. Get out of here. Is it because I'm too hot? Alright, so we got that. We got that shit. Go unlock this shit. Go fight this bird. Merry Christmas. Oh no. What? Which room was it? Was it this one up here?
Dead body on the floor.
Yeah, they get hot and then turn into weird mutated mitochondria creatures.
Yeah, I heard the mitochondria. Okay.
Mitochondrial meltdown. Cause I'm too hot. Ah, yes, the days of getting to fucking watch this shit over and over. The day for mitochondria to be free. What? Nice. Looks like you still need some time, girl. Until your mitochondria is completely free. Mitochondria? What are you saying? I don't understand you. Oh, man. Get off this screen. Walk faster, dude. Holy shit. Alright, mitochondria. Alright, can we play the piano now? No, but we get to jump in this weird hole. Jump on in. I guess she had escaped through the floor. I don't know where she went. What the fuck kind of angle is this? Also, is there like anything I can do to heal? Okay, we have medicine. I guess I gotta use one of those things. Use item, yes, there we go. There's a club? I don't think we want that. Whoa. Damn, because I was so far away. Oh, that's a frog. Holy shit. He did 16 damage. Yo, that is nuts. Get the fuck out of here! He missed. He missed the shot. Oh man, we gotta do the fucking other part again. I guess I should have went back and saved, huh? Yeah, you can't use save states in hardcore mode, so it doesn't even matter. What? Definitely looked like it was going the other way, but okay. Come on. Walk faster. Okay. Save. Holy shit. Okay. Does that say Heavenly Gate? I didn't notice that the first time. We're at the gates of heaven. What? Yo, these fucking rats. Man, at least in the beginning, like, this is kind of a tough game. There we go. Alright, now that I figured out Frog Boy, I think we're all good. Wait, I just pick up a handgun? Yeah, this is one I never had as a kid. I mean, I played most of the Square Enix stuff and Squaresoft stuff. So I was aware of this game, I just never had it. Like, by the time I was buying video games, it wasn't... PS1 wasn't really, shit. Brave Fencer Musashi. Dean Bratwurst has been playing that recently. Brave Fencer Musashi. I use solfeggio frequencies, sound alchemy, and other white magics to heal you while you listen to music. What? That's a crazy description for that video. There's like some music going on in this video. This guy's dressed up like Mickey from the fuck. He's got the Mickey wizard hat and robe on. He's like doing weird hand motions and shit. Wait. Little girl, don't go. Don't you fucking go. We gotta find you. How much does medicine heal? 45? We could probably make it through one more battle, right? No. I'm like stuck. That's garbage. The 3-shot is really, really coming in handy, though. Damn, he jumped right into me. The gate's completely locked. What the fuck? So yeah, what the hell are we supposed to do? So I guess, well, we gotta go around? Okay, that was an ammo box. Oh, there's a button right next. I couldn't see the fucking button. Use the phone. Let's use the phone. Okay, press the switch. Why did she say, like, how did she get to the other side whenever she could clearly see the panel sitting right there? My body's getting hot again. Yo, some of this dialogue is a little sus. Well, even if you did have more people with you, they'd just burn, right? Everyone else, but you are. Tell me, Eve, why? Why me? Why am I the only one? You'll find out eventually. Even if you don't understand, don't worry. Your mitochondria they've always known. I'm going to give you some time to think and some time to evolve. And the day shall arrive when you will awaken. Oh my god. The fucking goofy cutscene. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, so that's how she got through the other bars. She just did that weird body regeneration shit. Oh no. She left a henchman enemy. There are 2 targets. Let's go for the wings. Oh, that's the tail, and we missed. Okay, or 31? What the fuck? Shit, I can't go too close to the tail? Oh, that wasn't the right target. Shit, Annie. Man, I kind of want to redo with this. Shit. No way. So, alright. Am I doing something wrong here? Is there not a way to, like, run faster or something? Also, what is this green bar? What does that do? Shit. Oh, what just happened? Fuck. Damn, so whenever she's shooting, there's just nothing you can do. So, okay. So you have to be a lot more strategic about the way we're shooting. Okay, I assume the PE stuff was like magic, but I don't understand what it's supposed to do. Oh, it only revived me because I have 2 revive potions on me. I don't think it was that magic bar that did it. Yeah, I have 2 revives. But yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to use this. Alright, well, I guess we can just press buttons until it works. We can always do that. Skip. Skip. The way she's like floating through the water right there, it looks really funny. Alright, there we go. Shit. Alright, cool. That first phase went way faster this time. Okay, so I can't shoot his tail now. I can only shoot his head. Okay, so you just straight up have to pull the menu up. Okay, I pressed the wrong thing, I guess? What? Nice. We got him. Got his bitch ass. Nice little level up too. Get wrecked, sewer creature. First try, every try. That was Carnegie Hall. That's funny. Damn, she's the boy who lived. Well, who's this guy about to butt in? Christmas Eve. Parasite Eve. The boy named Eve. Oh my god. Damn, that was pretty funny. He just knocked that guy out.
Aya, you okay? That was really something that happened back there.
Yes. Oh, but my date.
Heard from a cop that your boyfriend ran out of there like a wuss. Ha ha. Sorry your date didn't go well.
It's not like that. I had him escort me because he kept pestering me for a date.
Yeah, but of all places, the opera? There's a story. So why the opera, huh? Is that the end thing right now?
Saw the ad in the paper. I don't know, just caught my eye.
Don't tell me you were onto this case. So you finally got some cop instinct in you, huh?
Instinct? Daniel? Shouldn't you be with your son? It's Christmas Eve.
He knows his dad's a cop. My boy understands. Anyway, to change the subject, I heard things from people who were there. But this is one hell of an incident, huh?
Mitochondria? Mitochondria? Symbiosis? When I was in the hospital. Hey, Aya, you asleep?
Oh well. Don't blame you. After what you've been through tonight.
She sleeps with her eyes open. Yeah, according to that, she sleeps with her eyes open. It all started with this incident 6 days that were to become a nightmare for all. People will eventually forget and go on with their lives. But I will never forget it. It was pure terror. But it was also 6 days filled with familiar memories. Hey, it's the Statue of Liberty on top of a candle. Day 2. That was only day 1. Will you save your progress? Yes. Of fucking course. Wait, what? Didn't I already do this? Oh, man.
Hey, you okay? You ought to be resting.
Wish I could, but I'm the only one who knows what happened last night.
I've been gathering some info on Melissa. She's got no relatives and no close friends. She was sick often, always on some kind of medication. The people at the opera said they were amazed she could even stand on the stage. Her apartment burned down right after the incident, so we have no info on her medication.
So what's this spontaneous combustion stuff all about? It wasn't exactly spontaneous. People were actually set on fire.
Oh, come on. What, like one of those ESP things?
That's the best way to describe it for now.
ESP, huh? Well, I'm not buying it.
But if you're right, how are we supposed to deal with something like this?
I believe her. After all, I is the only witness so far. But if you're gonna take on a suspect like that, you'd better ask Baker for a better sidearm.
Tan straight up said just go and get a better weapon. Oh, we get access to the weapons department. What up? What up, old man? Can I talk to you again? Come back later. Alright. So is there... Oh, that's right. I gotta put that vest on. Okay, vest is way better. Okay, what did that one guy say? We gotta go to the basement? To take the day off. Is there anything I'm missing in here? It's hard to tell because everything, the way this old art style is, you can't really tell what's an interactive object and what's not. Alright, so wait, fuck, I'm already getting turned around. What the fuck did Baker tell us to do? Come back later, damn it. You can click on the phone to save. Which room was that phone in? Is this it? Is it on the other side of the desk? There we go. Okay. It was just on the other side of the desk. What? Oh, I'm like still stuck in the menu. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, upgrades. He said he wants you to upgrade. Okay. So we can't upgrade from the phone though, right? You can just save here? Also, I don't understand what he's asking us. We have that permit from Baker, but whenever we went to talk to Baker, he was like, come back later. I think he said to go like in the basement? Or no, or was he saying to go talk to Baker in here? Okay, so there's some other spot that I missed out here. Okay, yeah, because I tried to open this door. That wouldn't let me do anything. Yeah, that guy just tells me to go and get a sidearm. We talked to this guy for a second about this ESP shit. Maybe we have to go into the menu next to Baker and use the item. No, okay. Alright, break's about to start up. So, whenever we get back from break, we will continue with more Parasite Eve. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. If you're enjoying the content, please give us a like, give us a follow on whatever platform I'm on. I've got like 3 or 4 of them now, so thank you again, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. I'm having a little ice cream snack. Little fudge drumstick. Oh no. No, it's gonna give me a brain freeze. Holy cow. Alright, we gotta reopen this shit back up. Oh no. I dropped a big piece. There we go. Whoop. Alright, that's fine. Okay. So what are we doing here? We gotta upgrade something? We gotta fucking do something for this guy? Oh shit, that door does open. It just wouldn't... Whenever I did it before, it wouldn't fucking open. Nice. Got a little vest. Now, that one doesn't look like it's any better. What does that auto move mean? Pure P. We've got our potion of pee. Okay, so I guess that's all in here. Weapons department downstairs. Yep. Okay. What do we got down here? Alright, looks like conference room. Alright, so it looks like we just need to head downstairs. See, like, that one was weird. I had to go all the way to the left side of the door for it to open. What up, Wayne? Hey there, good looking. That Baldy, who knows? So what'll it be? Shotgun? Rocket launcher? Wayne? Yes, sir. Oh my god, this guy with the ponytail. Idiots like you are the reason why guns won't disappear from this country. Get your ass back to weapons storage. You're far from ready to be handling guns in here. Okay, okay, sheesh. I'm the manager. Damn, as long as cops rely on guns, criminals will too. Kind of. I would assume it's the other way around, but I guess it doesn't matter when it's all cyclical, right? This is the most powerful gun I can allow you to have. An M16, okay. That's not too bad. Wait, mod permit for... Cops own guns for protection. Don't let the guns own you. You can use your tool to tune up your guns? Fuck. Wow, look at that text. Great. The NYPD Weapons Department. Alright. Store equipment. So, I guess, do we have a limited inventory? Is that why he's saying to drop stuff off? Hello, Draco918. How are you? Welcome in. I am greatly enjoying Parasite Eve so far. This is my first playthrough, so yeah, I'm really digging it so far. Not really a whole lot to complain about. Like I wasn't understanding the combat at first, but once I got it down, I feel like we're pretty good now. So yeah, really enjoying it. The sort of eerie vibe to everything. The mitochondria. So I guess we probably don't need this either. Yeah, like those frogs kept hitting me, so I figured out if you kind of stand behind them, they don't turn fast enough before you're able to shoot them again. Now, is it worth having more than one of these handguns? I would assume it's not. Like, since we already have one. And like, okay, I understand. You keep the club just in case you run out of ammo. Okay. Alright, I think that should be fine. Oh, I don't have any items to do that. Okay. Distribute bonus points. What the fuck is bonus points? What the f... Okay. So yeah, I want the defense to go up, so... Okay, so what do I do to make the points, or to use the points? Cost is 100 per increase. Okay, got it. All right, perfect. Well, I don't think that there's much else we can do here. I guess these keys, we probably don't need these keys anymore, right? So we could store these. The joys of limited inventory. Wait, what? Oh, you can put items back into the box? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Here, put your shit away. Got anything cool in here? Oh, it's the canines. That would be really cool. I'd like to be a... If I was a cop, I would want a dog. Especially like cop dogs. They're extremely well trained. Yo, look at those 1998 jiggle physics. Yo, look at her hands. She has Lego hands.
That's pretty
She has
accurate.
she has Lego character hands. Oh, there's that bitch.
Hey, bitch.
Oh wait, no, this is somebody else. Hey there, you lost? Ben. Daddy. So this has been... They did not make them the same skin tone. Tickets? Oh yeah, the concert. Sorry, son, Daddy's real busy today. I promise I'll make up for... Fine. Aww. Dude, why they having him run like that? That's not true. I was raised by my father too after my mother died. I'll always be grateful for him. Yeah, well, his mother's still alive. Fuck. So I'm guessing they're split up. That's why this game needs a remake, yeah. There's a lot of good games like this from the like 90s and early 2000s that would be really cool for them to update. I mean, there have been a couple of recent, games that have, Final Fantasy, the most glaring one. I mean, that one obviously changed a lot of story beats and like different story things whenever like scenarios and different things like that. But for the most part, I think most like remaster stuff, they generally seem to like leave that stuff alone. So I would hope if they do like, if they do a remaster, then that all they would do is really just make the graphics look better, right? If they do a remake of it, I would assume in that case they would like completely reorganize the entire game, and it probably would not have this sort of turn-based move around the screen like type of action. But it's hard to tell though, because Square Enix, they've also been a leader in doing the turn-based games in the last few years, especially with the HD 2D stuff. So, I think honestly that's probably what they would do. With this being a Square Enix title, I would see them going more for a just graphical overhaul rather than a complete story remake. While again, in the same breath, Square Enix is also the ones that did Final Fantasy VII. That's a completely different beast than, Dragon Quest, 1, 2, and 3, as well as, some of the other stuff that they've been coming out with as well. Shit. Well, and the big thing is, like, this game would never get made by Square Enix right now, because this would be a game that would not sell 10 million copies. So it's like, that alone is like, they're not even gonna work on it. Like, they're not even gonna entertain the idea. So, in that regard, it's still safe, for now. It's not like... That's not to say, again, they've changed a lot in the last 10 years. Well, 10 years from now, they might be all on the remastering stuff train. The whole live service shit could, completely fail still, and they may have to fall back on some other business decision. Who's to say they might not just go for, let's just remake all of our old shit and re-release all of our old stuff. They also did that with Final Fantasy 1 through 6 with the Pixel remaster. From what I read, that sold pretty well. That's also, 6 games that are wrapped in one. But yeah, I think that's the biggest thing there is, like, since it's Square Enix, if it's not guaranteed to sell at least 10 million, they won't even look at it. They'll see the pitch come across the desk. They'll say, oh, you know what? That would be cool if we did that. And then move on and say, alright, what other idea do we have that'll make us... 10 million. But it's crazy the mindset that some of these companies can have now whenever it comes to especially to these old legacy franchises. It literally would take, compared to gaming costs today, production costs today, it would be a fraction, like literally probably a tenth or less the cost, like 10% the cost of a normal AAA game to just remake one of these. Or to do a remaster on it. Just clean up the visuals and everything. Just sort of, if it has like weird tank controls, you kind of make that work a little bit better. And to be honest, I feel like 10 of those, like 10 Parasite Eve style games that are being remade or remastered, I think is a lot more appealing than having one game that you sink all of this money into. It's a huge gamble, and then if people hate it, your reputation is fucked. And people aren't going to want to buy your next game even if it is good. And like, the big companies are starting to feel that now. That used to be like, oh, if you're a big company, people will still buy your shit. Basically the only people that seems to be the case for anymore is like Nintendo and a place like Call of Duty. Shit where it's like all the microtransactions are in the game. Oh, shit. They were talking about terrorists in 1998. I don't remember that. Yeah, honestly, I refuse to do anything with Nintendo because of how they're handling the Pal World situation. So that's actually kind of interesting because the implications of this whole sort of like war that Nintendo has with consumers whenever it comes to just anything like digital literacy, right? Like playing videos of Nintendo content online, sharing Nintendo assets, people working on these different emulators and ROM sets and things like that, and it's the optics of what they're doing just never. You can always understand why they would act the way that they are, especially like in this case of Pal World, because they're protecting their assets. So it's like, from a business sense, I can totally understand where they're coming from and why they're going after these people and why they're going after these different companies. Because Pal World isn't the only one that Nintendo has gone after for stuff like this. Like, they're just the most recent one. And the biggest one, like it's of recent date. So, well, and to be honest, I don't think it really comes down to greed either. That while it's easy to go to that being the actual like reason, I think it's really that they want to protect their assets. They want to protect what they believe they've patented. That's why they're not going after any of these. They're not going after copyright. They're going after patents that they own, which is a completely different world. So it's like and that's the thing. I completely agree with that too. It's like with HUD and with Draco, with what you're saying there too about the game mechanics, and um and about the patent. I mean that whenever it comes down to like dates and times and stuff, you never know how long they had been working on that patent, and it was it hadn't been approved yet. I mean, we don't know any of the situations, stuff like that. They could have had that idea. They could have been submitting that patent idea for 10 years and were getting denied. And then, all of a sudden they got it right after Pal World happens to come out. There's so many situations with that where it's like you have to kind of look at intent and what the overall outcome is in the end. And yeah, I mean, the intent is they're trying to protect their assets. And that's the other thing that I was going to say. Pal World is mostly just recycled assets and garbage anyway that isn't really like it's clear whenever you look at the game that they're not only were they copying the game mechanics of Pokemon, they're literally copy and pasting Pokemon. Like there's plenty of data out there that shows like some of the actual models represent exactly the same style of creature as Pokemon. So it's like, Pal World isn't exactly like in the right here. I mean, I'm not in the game of defending like multi-billion-dollar companies. I mean, I'm not really defending Nintendo. I'm just sort of saying in a situation like this, I don't really Pal World got a little bit too close to the fire and they're getting burned now. That's kind of the way that I feel. There's plenty of companies that have danced around this whole idea of what Pokemon is and like putting that shit in their games, like game mechanics. There's no reason that they ever should have had throwing a Pokemon ball, like throwing a sphere to catch a creature. That's literally Pokemon. Like, it's a Pokeball. So it's, like whenever that's the narrative online, as people are saying, they're not calling it, you captured the PAL in the PAL box. They're saying, hey, you threw a Pokeball at that PAL, and you caught that PAL. You caught that Pokemon that's not in the Pokemon game. That's why they're getting sued. It's because of the public image. If they never would have gotten popular, they wouldn't be getting sued. And if they were being sued, it wouldn't be to the extent that they are now. You probably wouldn't even hear about it. They would just they would settle it out of court and it would be done. And the big thing is, they're only doing this in Japan, too, where they actually have the patents and they have the power. They're not doing this in America or in Europe, at this time anyway. Oh, and I totally agree with that too, Draco. I'm not saying that Pokemon collecting items isn't a brand new concept. People have been collecting things since the beginning of time. Like the first people were probably fucking collecting rocks in caves. You know what I mean? Like, people have always collected stuff. So the idea of collecting things and like, even in a digital sense, like wanting to have a digital collection of like, creatures, similar like creatures that can all battle or like do shit, that's again the whole idea of Pokemon from the original creator was that he was an insect and bug collector. He really liked bugs and insects. So he wanted to make a game where you could, like, do something like that. You could collect guys like that. That's why a lot of the original Pokemon from the 151 are all like, the sprites in the game are all bug-looking sprites. Because it originally was supposed to be more of an insect like inspired game. And then once the idea started churning, they expanded it to more like animal-like creatures. And you know, overall, it's like, it's one of those things where Nintendo's always gonna have more money. It's the fact of like whether they're gonna get poor optics out of the situation or not. So I mean, the Pal World thing doesn't. They were totally fine with taking that fight because it doesn't make them look bad. Like, some people can look at it and be like, oh, well, you know, you're big bad Nintendo and you're just trying to push people around. Well, whenever you look at the actual details of it and you start to look at everything from a non-biased standpoint, you can see that Nintendo has plenty of ground to stand on, and Pal World is basically playing the, okay, we're the small indie company. So it's like, you know, it's I mean, you may say it does make Nintendo look bad. I'll be honest, how many places still have Switch 2s available that aren't pre-ordered already? Like, people don't give a shit about that. Like, as much as that sucks, like, they don't care. They just want their game to be good. And the other thing is, Pal World has still been in early access. It's not even like fully released yet. So the big thing, like the big disclaimer with all of that, is that it's not a complete game in any form, and that any of their systems could change at any time. So Nintendo is getting ahead of this, like, right now while they're in early access. So that way they actually are not selling a product that isn't representative of what is in the product. I mean, I'm sure that's not really something that's like I'm sure that's not at the top of the list, but you know, I don't think Nintendo waiting, 2 or 3 more years for them to get more information or like figure out what they already know. Like, it's clear from playing the game that a lot of the ideas were ripped off. It's like, whether people want to blame Nintendo or not, that doesn't mean that Pal World isn't wrong and didn't like steal. I mean, that's the big thing, is like I was with Pal World literally up until I found that they were just copying the sprites of Pokemon. Like, they literally were taking 1-to-1 the same sprites and then just recoloring them or adding like different stuff to them. So, and that's not even including all of the like Unreal Engine, like slop assets that are in there. Like, most of the shit in that game is like, you can go to the Unreal store and buy that shit for $10. Make your own game with all that stuff. Again, not to say that it's bad. I'm just saying, for a game that was pretty low effort, in all reality, that game was pretty fucking low effort. I played the shit out of it. I played that game probably 40, 50 hours, me and my girlfriend. We got a pretty amazing couple of bases going in our game. So it's like, I gave it the time of day. That game is pretty fucking sloppy. Well, and that's, Draco, and that's sort of my point. How many ways can you make a dog monster without copying some features of another dog monster? Well, maybe whenever you're going against Nintendo and Pokemon, you don't put a similar dog monster into your game. Maybe you think of something else that won't bring up a lawsuit. That's sort of my take on it, is like, they're not stupid. They are making the pals and stuff and the mechanics of the game extremely similar to Pokemon to try and entice people that know Pokemon, to try and get them to play their game. And to be honest, there's plenty of other games that have done this and have done it well. There's Koromon, there's Nexomon, there's a couple others that I can't think of right now. There's another one that has Pokemon mechanics too. None of those have gotten sued, and they all have very similar like creatures to Pokemon. The difference is they're not stealing assets. They're not stealing the same exact shapes, they're not pulling the assets from Pokemon Sword and Shield, putting them into their game, and then sort of reshaping it. I mean, if you've ever played Nexomon, it sort of is. Yeah, okay, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. That's like, and that's my point, is all of those games have not only creatures that are very similar to Pokemon, they have game mechanics that are extremely similar to Pokemon. And those games have never had to deal with these same lawsuits. So obviously, Pal World is doing something wrong. And it's not just that they got popular, because Nexomon, Koromon, and then the other one that, it's funny that the third one that I can't think of is the most popular one out of the three, but I can't think of it right now. Tim, yes, that's the one I was thinking of.
Did we try playing that for a little bit? We did.
Yeah, we played that one for a little bit. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I've played all of those games extensively. And if you were ever to say, like, these games do not remind you of Pokemon in any way, shape, or form, I would just say you're straight up lying to me. Like, that just isn't true. That's the same way as, like, okay, Powerade. You're telling me that Powerade isn't, similar to Gatorade? Well, and that's another point, too, is like, yeah, Tim not being sued by Nintendo, that's because they can't be sued by Nintendo because they're not breaching any sort of patents. They don't use a ball-shaped item to catch Pokemon. Or to catch the creatures in the game. The same way that Pal World uses a ball-shaped item to capture the. That's the thing, is like, it's so obvious whenever you look at it compared to other games. It's like the only real argument that anybody has is like that they feel emotional towards Pal World and they don't want Pal World to lose, or like because Nintendo is the one that's suing them. And it's like, I can understand that too. I always want the underdog to win, but I mean, not whenever they're like, I don't even see Pal World as an underdog, because they're literally stealing. And I'm not even talking about the game mechanics. I couldn't give a shit if you throw a ball, or you have a Pokedex, or like any of that shit. What I'm talking about is the actual character designs. Like all of the the pals, about 90% of them, you look at them and you're like, that is a Pokemon. Like if you weren't playing Pal World and you just saw a picture of them, somebody that doesn't even play video games would say, that is a Pokemon. And then, whenever you get people like me who actually have played the games and know like what a lot of the creatures look like, then I can say, oh, that creature from Palworld actually looks very similar to a Pokemon that I've seen in Pokemon. And then you look it up, and it's like, it's literally the exact same model, and it's the exact same shape. Oh, okay, Draco, I can understand that too. If it's a matter of like semantics about when they, when they did the filing and stuff, I completely understand that, because that's like, yeah. I mean, whenever you're looking at it on a legal sense, whenever you're looking at the paperwork, you're looking at everything like that. I mean, that's the stuff that really matters. I Now, the other thing is, I don't know how Japanese law works. That could be something where, in Japanese law, that may be something that is something that they have to enforce. Maybe again, I'm not a Japanese lawyer, so in Japanese law, it may be that whenever Nintendo owns the patent, they have every right to tell the company that they need this other company that they need to change their systems because they own the patent to it. Again, that's kind of what the whole case seems like it's about. So, I mean, I can understand, it being after, but again, I don't know exactly how the law is there. That may be a completely legal and justifiable course of action for them to take. Whereas in America, a judge would see that and they would say, oh, you did, the Palworld came out before you got the patent, so there's not really a case here since it came out after, we're not going to move forward and we're going to dismiss this. That's probably how it would go in America, and that's why they're not being sued in the U.S., because they know they would lose. So, and I mean, and to kind of bring it back to the main point that I wanted to talk about with it is that I think it's kind of crazy that this is the grounds that Nintendo was trying to stand on right now. They're basically trying to put their flag in the sand and say, fuck the rest of you people. We're trying to make a precedent go forward that if anybody fucks with us, like, you're getting crushed no matter what. Like, we're making legislation, we're making laws, and then if you don't abide by that, we now have the precedent going forward of judges saying, okay, we are going to side with Nintendo on whatever the fucking issue is. And that's kind of where they're coming at it with this, trying to get the patent stuff, because if they were to go after the creature designs and say, those creature designs are too similar to the Pokemon designs that we have, or they're just straight up, copies or whatever. Say they take that case to court and they lose. What's the next course of action then for Nintendo? Now they are literally anybody and everybody that makes a clone of Nintendo, like Pokemon or Nintendo stuff, that is completely wide open now. And anybody in the future can make a copy or a replica of their game or their characters in their game. And there's a precedent set by a judge that says that's totally fine to do. That's what they're trying to get established right now with the patent stuff. So, like I said, I don't really agree with any of it. I think they're all fucking stupid. I think it's all bullshit. And if you want to make a game where you fucking collect creatures and put them in a ball or put them in a bag or put them in a fucking box, who cares? As long as it's not... The whole thing is, like, Pal World is pretty egregious, though. Like, if you objectively look at it, it's pretty egregious the amount of ripping off of Pokemon that they've done. So it's like, again, I'm not a lawyer. I don't have a dog in the fight, and I don't care. I hope that 100 more Pal Worlds pop up and Nintendo's not able to fight any of them and they fucking lose all of them. So that we get 100 more different Pokemon games that are cool. That have different ideas, that maybe, may have like a dark and gritty take, like one that's like Dark Souls, or one that's like,
Yeah,
you know,
I like
you know what I mean? So it's not always like one genre of like kiddie shit. I would like a Pokemon game that actually has adult themes. If, whether that comes from Nintendo or not, I don't really give a shit. I just want the game, and I don't care whether Nintendo makes $8 billion off it or not. Or if some other company that I've never heard of, if they make all the money off of it. I don't fucking care. I just want the fun shit. And I mean, that's one thing that Nintendo has always been good at. They've always been good at innovating and being creative. So, I mean, if they believe that, these patents, these patent infringements and these different things are going to stifle their creativity, then that's kind of why they're taking the route that they are right now. Is it the right one for them to do? Probably not. And I mean that because if they lose, they're fucked. Like, if they lose this thing against Pal World, then that opens them up to so many copycats that are just gonna fucking make new games. And I'm totally fine with that. Like I said, I hope it happens. It's just, it's wild in 2025, that's what's... Like, that's where they're at. Not trying to, like, improve their online systems so, like, people can chat online and, like, all this different shit. There's no achievements. Like, that's the stuff I want. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I want to be able to own my game. How about that? I don't want to be able to just be sold a fucking key to something. I want to own my game. Even if I don't have a physical version of it on my shelf. Like, I shouldn't have to... If you sell a digital version of something, it should be the exact same thing as a physical version. Minus the actual, like, piece of hardware. So, like, I mean, my issues with Nintendo are a lot deeper than them... trying to push their weight around in court. I mean, I'm more pissed about them fucking taking over the emulators and shutting down the emulators. And I mean, that's actual stealing. Like, that's actual theft. So it's, like, whenever it comes down to it, I always will tell people, like, if you don't have the money, go sail the high seas, my friend. Like, that's totally an answer. Like, in today's day and age where I go to McDonald's to get a fucking burger and it's $10. Like, yeah, fuck. Download the game if you don't have money. Fuck. What are you gonna do? Not play it? And I think most good devs would tell you, sure, play my game. Whether you download it or steal it or whatever you do, play my game and then tell other people about it. Preferably tell people about it with money so that they will buy my game. Or, like, whenever you get money, maybe buy it after that. But Which, to be honest, I think that's what a lot of people do. A lot of people that... And that's why places like Steam don't really give a shit about piracy. I mean, they do, but it's not like... It's not the same thing. Like, they don't... Like, Steam doesn't give a shit about piracy because they make so much money. It's not an issue. It's a service issue. It's not an issue with the actual game. And I think people that, I included, whenever I don't have money for something and I play it and I happen to stumble upon a game and play it, whenever I do get money for it, I outright will buy the game. Like, that's just the way it is. Like, just imagine if I wanted to buy Parasite Eve right now. Like, if I actually wanted to go and buy this, how much is this on eBay? Probably like $100 for a fucking used, scratched up piece of shit disc. And that's another thing too. Yep, it's either too expensive or just because it isn't. It's not around anymore in any way, any viable way for you to be able to buy it. And I mean, most people, I keep using qualifiers. Most people will buy things if they like what you do, if they like your game. They will buy it. And I mean, if you look at Microsoft, they actively encourage people to use their Xboxes to run emulators and shit on it. You just pay them fucking $20, get dev mode on your Xbox. You can literally it becomes a computer. Like, you can run code, you can run unsigned code, you can literally run anything on it at that point. You just have to make it, a UWP app so that it'll work on the Universal Windows platform. That's it. Sony also, like, they don't like piracy, but they don't really, like, they don't deal with it very much. Actually, they're starting to deal with it more because pretty much every one of their games on PC gets leaked. And what I mean is, basically every one of their PC releases ends up on, one of those websites where you can download it for free anyway. One of the pirating websites. Basically, like, whenever God of War and, Rise of the Ronin, whenever Stellar Blade comes out... Well, Stellar Blade might be a little different because they're NetEase. But if that one is actually in conjunction with Sony, like if Sony actually produces it, then most likely that'll end up being piratable too. It's just they don't use de novo. Yeah, I've been talking so much, I don't even know what the fuck we're supposed to do. I was not paying attention to anything those guys were saying. Nice. Did you hear Sony actually hired the modder The Flow to help them make a PS3 emulator for PS5? I think that is very cool of them, and to be honest, they've needed to do that for a long time now. PS3 has been on an island for years and years. They need to Fuck, I gotta snooze this shit. See, in Draco, this is the type of shit I like doing. I like having conversations like this too, because that's like, you know, that really is what this is about. You know, I can sit here and I can play games and shit, but it's, you know, the main thing is like I want to be able to give opinions and talk to people about their opinions and how they feel, and, you know, just be like an open dialogue. Just be able to, you know, go back and forth and you know, because a lot of things that you've said in this conversation has been insight to me too, stuff that I didn't really know about. So, you know, that's just it's always good to get another opinion and another perspective. So, and thanks for the follow too. I appreciate that. I didn't see the on-screen thing. Did that pop up? You know what? We'll run it again. There it is. There we go. We got Ryu giving you the victory dance, the recruitment victory dance. Oh yeah, and that's I get that way sometimes too. Everybody gets sensitive about some stuff. You know, at the end of the day, and you know, like I was explaining before, it's really about intent. You know, if your intent is just to come in and make an argument and not to try and, you know, deliver a point and to try and, you know, further some goal, if you're just trying to come in and argue about shit, and, you know, that's pretty obvious. You know, in this, you know, like this, it doesn't seem like you're doing that. You're actually trying to converse and talk and, like, you know, figure out a viewpoint that somebody else has. So, you know, ultimately, like, whenever you're debating sides, it's... My goal is always to convince people that what I'm saying is right. You know, that's... I've always felt that way. You know, and if I don't feel that way, I'm just gonna straight up tell you. I'll just be like, I don't really care. But, you know, stuff like the Nintendo thing, like, am I gonna let the issue with Power World keep me from getting a Switch 2? No. Absolutely not. Is the overpriced console and the overpriced games, would that keep me from getting the console? Yes. That's... you know, that's probably, like... You know, because whenever it comes down to, like, courtroom shit and stuff like that, like, you know, whenever you show me Nintendo using slave labor and, like, you know, they've got kids in sweatshops making their appliances and stuff, then, you know, then I might, you know, outcry a little bit. If they're taking a fellow competitor to fight in the courtroom over video game assets, I, to be honest, couldn't give a shit less. You know, I don't even have a fucking job right now. Like, do you think I give a fuck whether some two different, you know, billion-dollar companies are fucking, you know, I don't give a fuck. Like... You know, and to be honest, that's... Until I become a millionaire, I'm not even gonna worry about millionaires' problems. Like, them being in court, trying to figure out, like, whether somebody owns a patent to something... Those are fucking millionaires' problems. That's not my problem. That's nothing I will ever deal with, ever in my life. And, to be honest, is my enjoyment factor of Power World going to go down if they happen to change the pals from getting captured in a ball to getting captured in, like, a box or something? No. It's literally going to be the exact same thing. So it's like, at the end of the day, it just... If they wanted to make it cooler, they can just make the game cooler, right? If they're forced to change it in court, they could just use that as an opportunity to make the game cooler in some other way. Again, that might not be the thing everybody wants to hear, but that's the best outcome that they can look at it. Now, if they win, that's a totally different story. Then everyone gets to say, fuck Nintendo. And fuck that $80 Donkey Kong shit. And that $80 Mario Kart shit. So, I mean, fuck, man, I don't want to pay $80 for Donkey Kong and fucking $80 for Mario Kart. That's insane. That's fucking insane. They already did that with the other Mario Kart game. People are like, oh, well, you only had to pay $60, and then then you had to buy the DLC passes. There was like 3 fucking DLC passes for that game. So you end up having to pay for like another price of the game for like 2 games. Oh shit, ad's about to start. I ran out of snoozes, so we gotta take a little break here. And then yeah, whenever we get back, oh well, their ads are already going. Yo, dudes, welcome back. Hope everyone had a good break. Oh man. Had a little stretch. Little stretch. Little stretch in my brain with these conversations. I love it. Fucking love it, chat. Makes me all tingly inside. Oh, hydrate. I do need to do that too. Thank you. Oh man, y'all, I love Mega Hit. That's these are the sultry tones you're hearing right now. This is Mega Hit. Oh dude, Retro Achievements is so fucking dope. Like, it's actually amazing. It has breathed like new life into all of these old video games that not only that I've wanted to play, but like whenever I watch people playing them, like 9 out of 10 people that are playing these games all have the Retro Achievement tracker on the side. So like I got to figure out how to get that set up on mine. But yeah, on that same topic, if there's any games that you were wanting to see, like this one, this was a request from HUD Walker of the Tunnels. They requested this Parasite Eve game yesterday, so in the channel point redeems, there's one for pick a game for me to play. If you have any like old retro style stuff, I mean, I have quite a few different systems. I mean, I've got most of the stuff on MAME. I've got like NES, SNES, PS1, GameCube, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. I think the only stuff I don't have working... Well, I mean, there's a lot that's not covered in all of that, but I really don't... I don't have a lot of the older systems yet. Like, I don't have MSX set up yet. I don't have Amiga set up yet. Which I do actually have a solution for that. I do have... There's an Amiga... there's an Amiga channel on Twitch that runs 24/7, Amiga Live. They have an app that they've developed that has like all of the shit in it. You don't have to really download or do anything. Well, you download the program and then that's it. It's all like contained within the program. So I've got that for Amiga, and then I want to get C64 set up. And then I got a couple other ones still that I want to do too, but like, yeah, I mean anything like I really love like all of those old arcade like beat 'em up games and like shoot 'em up games, anything like that. Like I was playing the Simpsons beat 'em up game earlier on arcade. Then I was also playing Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. I fucking love that game. And I was pissed. We have a local barcade near us, and they actually had a cabinet of Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. We went there, the last 2 times that we went they had it. We went like a week ago and they didn't fucking have it. They said the machine was being serviced. They replaced it with Golden Axe, which is a good pick. So I mean, I'm not like super upset about the pick, but oh sure, yeah, if you want to drop the link, I'll check it out. Yeah, retro achievements are amazing. Okay. Retrosexual. That's hilarious. Wait, there's a timer with it too? Okay. That's very cool. Oh, okay. Retrosexual is the actual person who developed it. Sick. Nice. He also streams. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Like honestly, I love that type of shit. Like people that make cool shit like that is just like cuz a lot of that they do all on their own time too. There we go. Get a little Goku beatdown in there. Hell yeah. Alright, let's pinch off this turd. Alright. Okay, so Sarge said he's bringing the car around to the front. Oh shit. Carnegie Hall, the museum. Oh fuck, where did he say we need to go? Shit. Let's go to the museum. Yeah, okay. Museum. We're going to the Museum of Natural History. Dr. Hans Clamp. Why'd they say that? Say it like that. Dr. Hans Clamp will be there. That's some shit I would say. He's working on a new theory. Mitochondria something. Sounds like familiar to what that one witch bitch was saying. You know, spouting about mitochondria this and mitochondria that. It is the powerhouse of the cell, that's true. While the nucleus is the brain of the cell. I remember in, oh my god, what was it now? Probably 4th or 5th grade. I made a model of a cell out of Jello. I remember the mitochondria part like kept like sort of melting, like the gel wasn't like staying together, right? So it was the funny, like, like the most important part of the cell was falling apart in my demonstration because it was getting hot. Because I couldn't keep it in the fridge. Parasite Eve, the game about spontaneous human combustion via sentient mitochondria. Yeah, right. Like, that's crazy. They literally just burst into flames due to their mitochondria fucking activating. That would be scary as fuck to see, like, for real. Like, somebody just start burning alive in front of you, and then they turn into some monster that starts, like, attacking you. Daniel, why do you kiss the chief's butt? Now he's my boss. That's the worst, whenever somebody you're working with then becomes your boss. Like, if they're... Yo, is that a chocobo? That's a chocobo on front of the museum. It even says chocobo! No way! I mean, I know this is a Square soft game. That literally says chocobo. Alright, this time whenever it goes around, I'm pausing the game to look at it. Wow, you can really see that, huh? Yeah, that is 100% says chocobo on it. It's fucking American History Natural History Museum. The world of dinosaurs. Man, I love dinosaurs too whenever I was a kid. I used to have these dinosaur trading cards. Yeah, those trading cards were like some shit you get at the book fair at school. Doing okay. Pretty cold day, though. How about yourself? We're with the NYPD. We're looking for a Dr. Clamp. He works here, doesn't he? Sure does. As a matter of fact, he's up there in his room right now. Did he do something? Nah, we just want to talk to him, that's all. Thank you. It shouldn't take long. Oh, they just skipped right through that dialogue, huh? You'll find him in the research lab. Okay, he's been pretty busy for the past few weeks. Doesn't come out. Ever. Thanks. Oh, wow. They're moving independently? That's nuts.
Oh, by the way, could you sign in? It's policy. Let's just keep track of who comes in. Thanks, Aya.
Gee, Daniel, you sure you don't want to run down here and do it yourself?
No books on the counter, thanks.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to click through it. Well, if you go back to the VOD, you could probably pause for like half a frame and fucking read it. Holy shit. Yo, when are we gonna get to fight some shit? Let me go in here. Let me go in there. I don't want to follow the other people. I want to go look at the dinosaurs. Oh, can I play the jukebox? Also, why would they have a jukebox in a museum? Okay, he said to go over there. Let's go explore everywhere else first. Can we go in there? Whoa, it's a dinosaur. Dinosaur? Dinosaur. Yo, look at this guy furiously typing. Dr. Clamp. This guy.
What?
Oh shit, this fucking screen. God, I'm blind. Bro, this is the worst choice. We'd like to ask you about the mitochondria research you've been doing. NYPD, huh? Why are you interested in my work? The suspect mentioned that the mitochondria would be set free. Now, do you... That suspect ignited people without laying a finger on them. Then it transformed into some kind of creature and ran off. Since she mentioned mitochondria, we were hoping you could supply us with some info. You two have absolutely no idea what the true mitochondria is like. Do you? The mitochondria possesses its own unique genetic code. Its own? Are you saying it's a separate organism?
Precisely. Kind of like a parasite or something, huh? Oh, he almost said it. He got close. He said half of it. Parasite? That's an interesting way of describing this most fascinating creature. We cannot live without the mitochondria. Do you understand? The mitochondria creates energy for us. Without it, we're nothing. We are here because the mitochondria allows us to be here. Our brain, for example, the brain functions due to the interaction between axons and dendrites. This interaction is possible due to the energy the mitochondria provides. Did you know the mitochondria is capable of discharging 200,000 V of electricity? This is the only... Oh my god. This not only pertains to the electrical discharge, but also applies to heat energy as well. Heat? Then the combustions from last night were... For a human to burn and melt, 1,600 degrees of heat must be generated. There are several hundred mitochondria present within a single cell. If all the mitochondria in the body began functioning at the same time, a tremendous amount of energy would be generated and released. Melting a human into a puddle of fluid would be a simple task with so much energy. So you're saying that mitochondria ignited these people? Professor, you may be right that we need the mitochondria to live. But in the end, we're just using them for energy, right? You have no idea. The mitochondria has control over an organism's growth. Take this hand, for example. Before we're born, this hand is merely a glob of flesh. But when cells between the fingers deteriorate, that's when the fingers first form. When the cells which make up the body aren't needed anymore, it receives a signal to die. This signal is initiated by the mitochondria. When it is relayed, the genetic information in the nucleus is cut off and, in essence, dies. The same can be said for aging. The mitochondria mutates 10 times faster than cells. But of course, this also applies to mutant forms of mitochondria as well. When too many mutant mitochondria multiply, energy production level decreases. This guy is literally just reading out of a fucking science book, isn't he? Holy shit. The decrease in energy production associated with the aging process. So, are you still stupid enough to say that we are the higher species? Oh my god. Why is this... He like arguing with this police guy. This dude has no fucking clue about any of this shit. Like, he wouldn't even care. But you're not saying the mitochondria is doing all this consciously, right? When I said that the mitochondria could mutate 10 times faster than normal cells, I also meant that they could evolve at a rate 10 times faster. Since the beginning of creation, the mitochondria has been evolving at this rate. This guy literally seems like a lunatic. It's no surprise if they possess a power beyond our cognition. No surprise at all. Let me tell you something. There was a scientist who tried to determine the mutation rate of the mitochondria. With this, the scientist wanted to establish a connection with human ancestry. In 1987, it was announced that the root of all humans can be traced to a single woman in Africa. This dude literally is reading off of Wikipedia. A single woman in Africa. This finding was announced around the world. And with this, the mitochondrial theory spread like wildfire. You know what they call the root of it all? Mitochondrial Eve. Splendid name. Just incredible. Eve? The suspect in yesterday's case called herself Eve. What? I remember hearing that too in school.
Hey, if you know anything, you better not be holding back on us. She called herself Eve? Sorry, but I've told you what I know. I'd like to return to my studies now. I believe you know the way out. Hey, you better explain what the hell is going on here. What the hell is going on here? Daniel, just forget it. Let's just go. God damn it. Alright, this game taught me about mitochondria long before 9th grade biology class. I remember my teacher being like, does anyone know what mitochondria are? I knew. See, what... That's funny, because, like, I knew about cells from some other game that I played whenever I was... It was not nearly as fucking in-depth as this. I also, like, whenever I was a kid, I would read the textbook, like, before school started. Like, we would get back whenever we would get our books before school started, we'd get them, like, 2 weeks or a month before school. I would read the whole book before we had class. So we would do science class, and everybody would be like, why do you know all this shit? I'd be like, I'm not smart. I read the book before school started. Like, I read the book. So it's like, I don't really remember any of this shit that much. It's just like, because I read it before, whenever we talk about it in class, it was easier for me to pick up because I had already read the book. And then because then I would just be asking questions about stuff I didn't understand already. Most people, that was their first time reading it. That's how I got ahead in school. I just read shit before everybody else did. I don't know. I actually had a pretty good memory whenever it came to test taking, though, too. That man, I've seen him before, but I can't remember. Where? Okay, these breaks in dictation are kind of weird. Like that, you would not break a sentence up right there. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how Kojima is this game without having Kojima involved in any way? Right now, I'm sitting at like an 8. Like, this has some... Oh, really? That low? Because, like, right now, them riding in the car, I'm getting, like... I'm getting Snatcher vibes. I'm getting Police Knot vibes. Yeah, autistic levels of info dump, for sure. Yeah. That's a very, like, Kojima thing, too, though. Like, he just, all of a sudden, will start explaining, like, what a carburetor of a car is. But it's not a car. It's like a space fucking marine military undercover weapon. Like... I mean, the mitochondria mutating shit, that seems like a very Kojima-style thing to do. Because it's not like... Because it's really convoluted. It's like, well, they have to first they have to burn up in flames, and then they like fucking attack you because they become non-human now, or non. I mean, fuck, they're biojacked. They're getting biojacked. Yo, that guy took the long way around. Yeah, I want to put together a list of Kojima games and play all the Kojima games too. Besides Metal Gear Solid, I don't think I've played any other Kojima games. Like, I've seen Police Knots, I've seen Snatcher, but I've not actually played them. As an autistic person, I fully appreciate the info dumps, but yeah, there isn't much else that feels like Kojima's work. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, and I mean, for somebody who's actually, like, familiar with the game, you know, that's... that opinion is more credible than whatever I was thinking, because I don't... I haven't played it. But yeah, that was an insane amount of, like, explanation about what mitochondria does and, like, how it works. That was insane. You know what? Can we let's go save at the phone first. The mitochondria are trying to evolve past needing it, right? Yes. Where it's like, that does feel like a... See, but that's Kojima's trope, though, too. Is he takes generalized sci-fi, like, horror stuff and just makes it way more complicated. Like, he just adds dumb layers to it to, like, make it seem, like, fucking way more avant-garde than it actually is. It's like, that way he can burst in the room with a fucking, like, leather blazer, like, leather jacket, fucking... Like, check this shit, I'm working with Jordan Peele. Who the fuck else is working with Jordan Peele? We're not making video games, we're making art. Right, yes, that Kojima is so good at that style of being like, okay, I'm going to explain to you something that doesn't fucking matter at all and super overcomplicate it. And then throughout the whole rest of the game, like, once you get about halfway through the game, then they're gonna start, like, trying to pull it back a little bit and be like, oh no, it's actually really simple. It's actually really stupid if you think about it. And, like, I felt like that was a lot of like, the way the story went with Death Stranding, too. Where it was like the first half of the game, they're just fucking hitting you with dumb info, like, over and over and over. And then you get about 20 hours into the game, and then they just start, like... I don't know what a good phrase is. They like, turn the corner, and they're like, well, most of that shit... like, doesn't really matter anymore. It's just kind of like, we wanted to build a sort of base for this world, and then now it's actually about some other shit. So there's a lot of, like, subverting expectations. Yeah, this just has the feeling of a science nerd who was like, yo, I really love science class. I really love mitochondria. I'm going to make that my whole identity. Damn, Daniel. Ben and Lorraine, they're at that concert. He should have went to the concert. They would be safe. Screw you, Baker. My son's in danger. There we go. At least we're watching out for our homie. Oh shit, we got a mod permit. Okay, so is it worth modding the handguns if you have the other? Okay, don't use it. Okay. Because I was looking at the items that I have. Like, I just have this handgun, and I have this one. And I have this rifle. Man, this got a sick soundtrack, too. Like, I really like this song, like, this background music here in the station. You don't want to rate fire of more than 2. Okay. Got it. Oh shit! Pre-rendered cutscenes! You got this downloaded again?
I never went away.
Are you sure? I thought I did this.
Yeah, and it never went away.
Oh, because it was taking forever to do this part. I remember you asking why it was taking forever. So I remember you came back like an hour later and you're like, that's still going. If you want, I can drop you the math on why that is, and you can make your own decision. That's just my general thought. Sure, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll take a look at the numbers. I mean, to be honest, I would just take your word for it, but I'm generally curious about the math. I mean, like I said, I don't really know anything about upgrading or anything about this game. So I I was requested to play, so I kind of came in blind. I didn't do any research about this. Normally, and that, you know what? That's another thing we need to do. Now that I'm thinking about this, I need to pull up the manual and shit for the. You know what? We'll do that next break. I'll do that. Next break, I'll try and find that shit. Because I want to look at, like, some of the promotional materials. I want to look at, like, the box art and shit like that. Especially for these older games. Like, that kind of stuff is so cool. Like, and people actually spent time working on that. Like, a human had to actually make all that art. Had to come up with the text and, like, all that. So it's like, I like going over that shit. And, like, in the case with Onimusha, what was really cool is we found that the new HD remake on Steam used the art that Steam uses is the same artwork as the disc from, like, PS2. Because the original PS2 box art was different. Okay, so single shot does 100% damage. 2, each dot will do 60% damage for 120. And then 3 will get... So it's a diminishing returns thing. And you also get an increased chance of missing the shot as well, I would assume. Since it's 3 shots as well, so... Yeah. So it's an exponential loss. Or it's exponential necrotization. You eventually get to a point where it doesn't even matter anymore if you were to keep going. So, yeah, I mean, I think more about your character is stuck in... Yes, that's what I was thinking. That was going to be the next thing that I was going to say. Because that one boss that I was fighting kept, like, fucking me up because I was standing there shooting. Oh, no! Is he fucking turning in? Is he turning? Holy shit. So wait, why is he burning? So, like, is the mitochondria, like, activated in the air? Right, I understand his cells aren't evolved like Aya's, but, like, it's only happening whenever he walks into the gate. So is, like, this whole area, once he walks into the gate, is, like, all... like it's in the air or something? Or is it like a church thing where it's like, this is holy ground. This... Okay, so it is an area-related thing, because Eve is hanging out in this specific area. Got it. Man, I wish my mitochondria were evolved. Oh, come on. She's just standing there. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Damn, more sick music. Oh yeah. Oh, there was something in the trunk. Nice. That also looks like a box right there. What's in the box? Oh shit. It's a fucking snake. Can you just shoot 2 shots? Okay. Nice, we got the parasite power of slow. Bum, 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 bum. Man, what's crazy is like how much this game looks like Final Fantasy VIII. Like, this looks very much like Final Fantasy VIII. Like, with the character models being a little bit longer and not as polygonal as the Final Fantasy VII characters. Like, they actually look more like stick figures, like humans, rather than the polygonal sprites. As well as the environments, too. Like, all the hand-drawn environments look amazing. Okay, so we got another gun. Now, do I have to equip the guns? Change weapon. Now, is it worth it for me to use the M16 right now? Or, like, should I just be saving this for, like, bosses or something? I assume it wouldn't really matter, right? Just whatever's the best. Like, is there any negative to, like, using the M16? Does it, like, run out over time or something? Okay, yeah, so it's all the same ammo, everything like that. Got it. Man, Katakawa makes some good-ass games, too. Like, I want to play this Record of Load-Ass War game. I guess it's Load-Ass, not Load-Ass. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Oh no! Oh, holy shit, that's way better. God damn. Oh, good, we picked up junk. Junk is good. Alright, cool. That's good to know. Inventory is full. So I should have dropped off that handgun. Fuck. Is this a different area over here? Okay, this isn't where I came from. Thanks everybody for being here again. We are cruising through Parasite Eve. I'm probably going slow as fuck. I mean, we only spent like an hour talking about some other shit, so... So I'm probably speed running this shit. Yeah, let's scan them. They have 44 HP. Okay. Shit. Oh, they poisoned me? You fucker. Is poison something that gets healed after the round, or do you have to, do do you have to read it? Or do you have to use a poison thing? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, so we'll go and drop that shit off. Oh shit, yeah, I just used those medicines instead. I forgot she has a healing move. So yeah, there's okay, ads about to start. I am going to pull up some information during the break. Whenever we get back, might take a little break on this and check out some of like the promo material and stuff like that. We may save that for the end. I'm not sure yet, but yeah. Go get some snacks, go get something to drink, go get a little stretch, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. See you soon, folks. I bid you all a good return, fellow gamers. And friends, thank you again, everybody, for being here. You guys fucking rock so much. I was able to procure some aforementioned documents. So we've got a little manual action. So yeah, this game looks sick. Like and some of its promo material. Like, yo, Hong Kong knows how to sell this shit. Yo, look at her face. She is locked in right there. Eye is ready. Holy shit, you get 817 fucking health? That's a little nutty. There we go. Let's do some of this. Get rid of that shit. You still have your original strategy guide? That's awesome. I have a few of mine from older stuff. Like I have I have one from Wild Arms. Then I also have a couple from Suikoden. Like I have a Suikoden 4 and I think Suikoden 5. They literally just have a playthrough. That's kind of lame. Yo, what the fuck? Includes 1998 collector's CD with playable versions of Xenogears, Bushido Blade 2, Brave Fencer Musashi, and Final Fantasy VIII. Yo, this is a stacked fucking release right here. Holy shit. I don't know how I didn't own this. So this is the left inlay. Nice. The right inlay, I'm assuming. The cinematic RPG. One of them is a police officer. The other is possessed by an ancient evil, threatening all life on Earth. Alright. So what else we got here? A chilling adventure that could only come from the creators of Final Fantasy VII. An epic sci-fi tale told through stunning 3D rendered sequences. Battle mutant monsters in real-time polygon combat. To be honest, these look way less polygonal than Final Fantasy VII. Battle mutant. Oh, we just said that one. Customized weapons, armor, and character abilities. Yep, includes 1998 CD with previews of Final Fantasy VIII and other hot upcoming titles. Insane. And you get the plain white disc with the outline of Aya. This is also another Katagawa. Dude, Katagawa makes so many fucking games in the 90s. And like early 2000s even too. Good games. The collector's CD. So that came with a playable demo for Xenogears and then preview movies, okay, for the other games. Still very sick. Like, very cool to include that. This is the kind of shit. This is why PlayStation was so cool. I had so many of these discs like this, like demo discs. The NTSC jewel case, the greatest hits. Oh man, they removed the disc on the cool disc on this one though. Yo, and then I love these like Hong Kong boxes, the fat boxes. They're almost more like DVDs. They're like DVD cases, rather. It always seems like the Japanese and the other, like the international releases, just they go all out on this shit. They all like, look at this fucking art, dude. Game Walker. You got both sides. Eve. Wait, what? For 950 yen? There's no way that's right. That has to be a typo. I mean, I can't read the rest of the Japanese, but if this is saying that this game costs 950 yen, bro, that is fucking cheap. Yo, look at this guy. Or wait, no, is that supposed to be... That's supposed to be Aya. Right? With just an open shirt? Alright. Alright, let's take a look at the manual. Xenogears is fun. I have played Xenogears a little bit. That's one I also didn't really get to put as much time into it as I wanted as a kid, so I want to play it as an adult. Getting started. All the regular basic shit. Wow, they even got the analog controller too by this time. The dual analog controller. Wasn't even a dual shock yet. Because this didn't have rumbles in it. Well, and, you know, to be fair, back in the 90s, they didn't really have, like, you know, digital art like there is now, where you can, you know, there's all these anime women and, you know, all this hentai and crazy shit. So it was like, yeah, video game characters were like some of the first really sort of sexualized digital assets, I guess you could say. The Eve within. Mitochondria, a microorganism that lives within human cells, has existed symbiotically with the nucleus for hundreds of millions of years, critical for production of energy within living beings. Mitochondria has its own genetic code and the ability to evolve and multiply. After exhaustive DNA research, it appears that all mitochondria can be traced to a single source. A female human in ancient Africa identified as Mitochondria Eve. What if this organism had her own intentions and was waiting for the day to take over the human race? Christmas Eve, New York. She awakens on this destined day. And now, the final battle for survival between the human race and the mitochondria is about to begin. You will awaken. I fucking love it, dude. This is what, like, modern games are missing this shit. And, like, the cool black and white toning, like, so fucking sick, dude. So we have Aya Bria. After losing her mother in an accident when she was a child, Aya grew determined to become a detective. She has been on the NYPD's 17th Precinct Force for 6 months. Although quiet on the surface, she can be very stubborn and unyielding. She and her partner Daniel, called the father and daughter team, occasionally get into arguments because of her stubborn nature. Quite a, what's the word? The word is escaping me. Quite a non-descriptive description of her. Like, it's very vague description. Daniel Bo Dallas. Okay. A veteran detective of the NYPD's 17th Precinct. Although he has 20 years of experience behind him, he believes a detective belongs in the field and is not on the road to a promotion anytime soon. He and his wife Lorraine got a divorce a year ago, so Daniel raises their 8-year-old son Ben by himself. He is Aya's senior as well as partner and father figure. Also, he does not look like this in the game. I don't know if this is like my computer is doing this or if this is what the actual... Oh no, this is what the actual... this is actually what the manual looks like. I checked it on my other screen. Melissa Pierce, an opera singer. Okay, so she was the opera singer lady at the beginning. And I guess technically she would be Eve at this point, since she's calling herself Eve. An opera singer on the rise, her long-awaited wish to play the leading role comes true in an opera to be held on Christmas Eve. Although she is an introvert and was constantly sick as a child, she began to aspire to become an actress after learning about the opera. She occasionally commutes to the hospital even now and is always carrying some sort of medication. It couldn't be that the medication is what's causing this, huh? Kunihiko Maeda, a scientist who resides in the pharmaceutical department at a Japanese university. After an incident that took place a number of years ago, he has devoted his studies to mitochondria. Although a very competent scientist, he is completely indifferent to everything else. His clothes are untidy, his hair is perpetually uncombed. Naturally, he has no luck with women. Damn. Dev's just fucking throwing this man right under the bus, saying he's got no riz. Like, that's brutal. God, they gotta throw the obligatory Statue of Liberty shot in there. Beginning a game, control via using the buttons, item icon. Okay, so actually here, some of this shit might be important. Bonus point awarded when your level goes up. The number of points awarded after a battle will increase if you evade enemies' attacks. How do you evade attacks? They just do an attack and it just misses you? Alright, item icon, reload weapons, item capacity, parasite energy. Okay, so we did figure out how to use the parasite energy. Okay, tune-up icon. This was one that I wanted to look at. Use the item tool to install and remove... Ah, there it is. You can design an original Aya character. 100 bonus points can be translated into 1 additional point to an equipment parameter, or 1 additional level for either of the 2 parameters. And it just says avoiding the attacks. While earlier it said dodging the attacks. So I guess that literally just means the enemy tries to attack you and it just misses. And if it misses the attack, then that counts as avoiding. Okay, this would have been helpful before I started reading this. The area where the attack is effective. Green lines. What? I wasn't seeing any green and blue lines. You know what? Okay, maybe I was, and I just wasn't fucking paying attention. That could totally be true. Attack window, bullet graphics. Okay, number of consecutive bullets fired. Number of bullets loaded. Okay. Avoiding attack. Okay, there it is. Using the directional buttons while you wait for your AT bar to fill up. It literally is like... Okay. Okay, there is a way to escape. Poison and stiffness. Yo, I has given me the stiffness. Yo, bro. I has given me that stiffy. Club hand shotgun. We haven't got the shotgun yet. Oh yeah. Oh shit, is that Okada? The Bruce G shades is great. I love that one. Bruce is great, man. Bruce and Lawrence, those guys are fucking amazing. Admittedly, I tend to watch Lawrence a little bit more, but like Bruce is on like every day, so I pretty much catch him like every day. Lawrence, he's not on every day, but I tend to catch Lawrence like every time he's on. Trading card increases the size of the equipment's additional effect when given to a certain person. They're spoiling shit in in the manual. They're fucking spoiling. Whoa, demo disc instructions. Holy shit. This is poggers right here. Set up your game console according to the instructions. How else would you set up your game console? Yeah, in case you don't know how to demo disc, please look up Inside Gaming and Funhouse videos. Fuck. Talk with people, search scenery, and execute commands. I loved reading like the old descriptions of what all of the like actions and shit that you're supposed to do in the game. Jump. Can also do a bigger jump while running. With the circle button held down. Wait, 3-point fierce attack? Oh, that's Xenogears. That's right. I was like, what? And there it is. That is the manual for Parasite Eve. I gotta say, I'm not super digging the color. I don't know if this, like. I think this is actually a glitch on my computer. I don't think this is actually like this. Well, anyway, there it is, folks. We'll get out of that, and we will pause this, and we will do that, and hit a few more buttons. And now we're back in the game. Okay, so I guess I could probably drop off drop off that mod permit to that dude too, right? Wait, whoa, what is this? Alright, so we'll go and drop this shit off. How do you demo disc? Oh man, I hate when that happens. Alright, let me fix that. What in the hell? I hate how this shit does this, you fuck. There. Alright. It's on the screen correctly. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, you have to like click A on the door handle. As long as you see guns as toys, you'll never touch them. I know I can make a stronger gun than you. I want a stronger gun. I could turn that gun into a cannon. Hell yeah. So I think the P8 that I got is better, right? Okay, cure and prevents poison. So there's supposed to be more medicine back here? I think that's what Draco was saying earlier. You come back and get medicine. Boom, booms, booms, boom, booms, booms. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe it's up in the locker room. Maybe you can get some more stuff in there. That one seems like it's a different color, like it should open. Yeah, maybe I'm missing something, but I don't see any other way to get medicine. Yeah, I don't see any other... Okay, I'm just gonna assume that there's no more medicine. I mean, was there maybe something upstairs? No, because we can't go in there. You need to be authorized to go in there. Demo disc. Man, I would love to have a bunch of demo discs. God, I used to live on demo discs whenever I was a kid. Could never get, like... Always seemed like I was never able to get games. I could always just get, like, demos and shit. Or, like, cheap stuff. Okay, so I guess we weren't able to actually get any medicine whenever we went back, but that's fine. I dropped off some items so that we've got some inventory space. Wow, we actually made it all the way through there without getting any battles. Alright, so it looks like there's a door up there, and there's a door to the right. Dude, get out of here. Okay. Wow, that was a weird camera angle shift. By the way, what's up, Cool Cat? Thanks for stopping back in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, no, I wanted to save at the phone. Bro, I am trying to go to the phone. Eve was here. How does she know that? I mean, Eve could have been like the next building over and still did that shit. Yo, look at this guy with his big fucking hook arm. You shitting me? Ain't got a chance. He's got a hooker arm. He got a dang old hooker on his arm. What the fuck? Fucking boomerang shit. How am I supposed to dodge that? Yo, that's nuts. Oh no, I was too far away. Fuck. No way, dude. That's so shitty. He's Sango. I don't know, does he have a wind tunnel? Okay. So we're trying to go in this door. You need a key. Oh yeah, Sango was the priest girl, right? Or the hunter girl that likes Moroku. Okay, so I got a tool. Yeah, we watched some of the Yashishimi. I think it was like 2 or 3 seasons that it had. Man, that show sucked ass. That show was terrible. Well, they spent like 30 episodes talking about nothing, and then at the end, they like try and cram a bunch of shit in. It's like, that's not how storytelling works. We're gonna die from this. Yeah, That's fucking nuts. And it targeted the wrong guy. That is fucking crazy. You know what? I'm not using both of my revives. Fucking just kill me, you tentacle fuckers. Just because I don't know how the enemy works, I'm not using my fucking revives. Lick my ass, game. Bro, that is crazy. I don't even know how you're supposed to avoid that boomerang attack. I feel like I'm always running out of the way, but it doesn't really work. Wait, is this where I was before? No, I didn't see this. There we go. Okay, we got detox, some junk, and some other shit. Some old, dirty shit. That's right, we couldn't get in here. Alright, so then where the fuck did I go where I died? Did we go up here? I might be a little lost. Oh, okay, so if we go down, that's a different screen. Okay, this is where I was at. Okay, and then it doesn't really look like there's anything here, and then these fucking tentacle dudes are gonna show up. That is nuts. I pressed Y and it didn't pull up the fucking... These guys are trash. You know what? Yeah, just kill me. I'm not wasting my fucking revives on this piece of shit fight. Like, it's just not fucking happening, game. Okay, 248. Music is really good though, keeps it from getting stale. You know what? I'm just not gonna go over there then. I don't think I need to, right? Yeah, it just connects to this area. Man, you fucker. I thought I would shoot him faster than he would punch me. What? What? There's a fucking lot of them. $31. Yo, the encounter rate is starting to be a little bullshit. Whoa. Yo, this is nuts. Is that what was in there? Was just junk? No, 2 medicines. Yeah, that's definitely more worth it than the junk. At least for now it is. The junk might be more valuable later, but right now, the junk is not valuable. What the fuck? No. Failed to escape, huh? Dude, that is horseshit. Need to escape. No, not in the. Alright, what time is it? It's 2. Alright, it's about time to fucking wrap it up. I'm gonna go and save over here. And, yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up for tonight. Thanks again, everybody, for being here. All the new follows. You guys fucking rock so much. Like, we are killing it lately. Oh, you missed. Oh shit, it wasn't this one, it's the next one over. Just make sure. Okay, we do still have those. Yes, hardcore, hardcore. That's what we want. Alright, there we go. Gamers, friends, thank you so much. Thank you for being here today. We got a lot done. We got a level in Doom done. We did some Parasite Eve for the first time. All around, pretty fucking good day. We got some new followers today. Draco918, SP Lexus, or Splexus, however you say it, and Volution. Thanks again, everybody, for the follows. And to Leyenda for the big fatty raid yesterday. Really helped us out quite a bit. So I'm super grateful for that and for the new gamer friends that we made along the way. Where's he at? There's Deadpool. There he is. There's our dancing man. That's how I feel today, y'all. I feel like dancing. Alright. So what should we do tomorrow? What should we do tomorrow? Should we do more Parasite Eve tomorrow? I don't know. I was enjoying it quite a bit. Does have a bit of that old school jank to it. Especially whenever it comes to like dodging hits. Some enemies, that just seems like impossible to do that shit. Those tentacle guys, yeah, the fucking tentacle grape. Tentacle motherfucking grape. So who do we got on? We got Lord BBH. We got Cobra Commando. We got Bardic Broadcasts. You guys want to watch some sumo? Is it a sumo type of night? Oh, retro commercials. I don't know. I'm undecided. This is always the worst part of ending stuff because I'm undecided and I don't know what to do. How'd you guys enjoy the game today? Anybody got an opinion on Parasite Eve? I mean, this game was a lot of fun, to be honest. Like I said, I'm actually surprised at how um now that we're actually doing some battles, I'm surprised how much fun it actually is. Like the shooting the gun is a very cool dynamic. Like having the different the different ammo that you have to use and like the different fire rates. It's all very interesting math. The axe bomber. Hell yeah, that's so cool. Love that. Champs, gamers. Fucking tentacle grapes, man. Those damn tentacle grapes. Alright, you know what? I've been a big fan of Gassy for a long time. He's one of the first people I followed on Twitch. I'll go ahead and throw it over to him. Actually, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. Friends, gamers, thanks again so much for being here. You guys fucking rock. The time has come. Our time together has come to an end. I gotta end it. I gotta end the stream. So, the party is going to continue over at Lord BBH. I was gonna go to Gassy, but you know what? I think I'm actually gonna check out a little bit of Lord BBH a little bit. So, friends, before we completely end the night, I do have one final thing for you. And I hope you enjoy. So again, friends, gamers, thank you so much for all the support today, for everyone coming by. HUD, Walker of the Tunnels, thank you for the Parasite Eve request. I don't know if we're going to pick it up again tomorrow. I think I probably will, to be honest. I think I'm going to squeeze it in. I'm going to squeeze that thing in there, and we're going to get some of it done. I was really enjoying that game, so... yeah, and there's a second one, too. I want to get through the first one, play the second one. I want to play all the games. I want to play every game that's ever been made. So, friends, until then, please let Lord BBH know that White Buffalo 6 sent you. Friends, gamers, have a glorious rest of your evening, a powerful night, a glorious and fantastic, bountiful feast to you all. I wish you good morrow, and good night. Thanks again, everyone.